Where is he? Where is he? Where did he go? Boop. Hello. Welcome. What is time? Time is the constructs that bind us. Indeed. Hello and welcome, everyone. Sorry about that. Truth of the matter is, I sat down and I hit start stream. And then the moment I hit start stream, I was like, ooh, I really gotta pee. Like really, really badly. And so I ran away. But I'm here now. We're ready. We're moving, we're grooving. Let's chuck this, I forgot to put on music. Music is quite important. Here we go. Woo, but how is everyone doing today? How is everyone doing? DMCA. I'm hoping my my illness, my sickness, whatever the heck's going on is going away. But it doesn't seem that way. Because for some reason I have been sleeping so much recently. Like it's just ridiculous. Just how much sleep I have been getting. I don't like it at all. It's ruining my productivity. But as you can see from the title, what I think we're gonna do today is we're gonna do some achievements. We're gonna make an achievement system. I was looking up something kind of interesting. And I didn't realize, but Valve, their approach when they were making the Portal games is they don't, like when they get to like around this stage, all they'll do is they just play the game over and over and over again. They don't set up like, all right, I need to fix this bug today. No, they just hit play. They find something that doesn't feel good and they fix it. And they just keep iterating that way. It's a very interesting approach. And I'm curious why other companies and studios are not doing it that way. Or it doesn't seem to be that they're doing it that way. So I'd be interested in finding that out. I'm interested in trying it out. And we've been kind of like, without meaning to, that's kind of what we've been doing. Like yesterday, that's exactly what we did. It was, we just hit play. It's like, oh, this is broken. All right, let's fix that. Oh, this is broken. Let's fix that. All right, this is broken. And we just kept going back and forth that way. And honestly, like, it's kind of tough, but like, because visually, it didn't seem like we accomplished that much. But in reality, we squashed a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs yesterday. I think we squashed like a total of 6 or something. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Other words. But yeah, I'm very interested in finding out what other companies are doing, what other studios are doing, and what's providing the most success. But we go here. Enemy comes at us, starts smacking. We're smacking. Everyone's smacking. Here we go. Boom, yank them in. Start smashing them. After the yank, though, the enemy seems to break. Look at that. After the yank, the enemies break. After the yank, the enemies break. Break. So that's actually... Or maybe do we... Let's see here. So we know we want to add an achievement system in there, or in the game, because that's what's going to allow us to do the like the specialty things, the nice and fun little things. Let's go to template, duplicate, drag it over. And let's do achievement system. Sammy, congratulations on first. Howdy do. Yo, let's go. You got this. Indeed, TK, we do got this. We got this. The power of teamwork will push us forward. Let's get hyped. Let's go, team. Get hyped. Woo! All right. Speaking of hype, we need achievements. What we need is the idea for this is it's just going to be a system in a menu that marks how many marks things the player has done. Something basic, I think. But basic also used for special / secret rewards, cosmetics, something like that. Because that's kind of the idea with these achievements is we're going to use the achievement system to link up getting cosmetics and stuff. So I just think that would be cool. So we need to think of what kind of achievements / tracking will we have. Obviously, I think we need one for kills. Kill 100, 1,000, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, and 1,000,000 enemies. Something like this. So like maybe we do, oops. So kills could be 100 enemies. Oop. I messed this up royally. Just deleting it all. 100 enemies. 1,000 enemies. Well, we're gonna skip 10,000. No, we need 10,000. 10,000 enemies. 100,000 enemies. And 1,000,000 enemies. Something like that. That's the kills. Companions. Unlock fairy. Unlock familiar. Lock elemental. Spirit. Unlock demon. Simple as that. Then we need completionist. Get every upgrade in the altar. I mean, we can kind of run wild with these achievements. We can kind of run wild with them. So we need to make a system for implementing these achievements. Because achievements like relatively don't seem hard or difficult to do. You just like fill out a dictionary or something, be like, oh, this one's complete. Oh, this one's complete. Oh, let's get a progress bar tracking how many enemies die. That kind of thing. So it doesn't sound difficult, but we need a place to store this information. And I want to say it's in a dictionary. How would we do an achievement system in Godot? I want to say a dictionary, because then a dictionary, then we just save the dictionary. Like an achievements dictionary in the game manager. I think that would be pretty good. Howdy that gamer, how you doing? With an achievement manager autoload. Oh, okay, so we make a separate manager for it. That would make sense. Consider adding clever achievements that you can use to track players' progress, like engage in your first battle. Yeah. I was thinking of things like that, like very like simple ones just to introduce the achievement system. That way you also get that like progression feeling. But I'm just writing out like the basic type ones real quick. Because once we set up a system for implementing achievements, and it should be pretty easy. Pretty easy, I hope. Let's close all here. Let's just come through, close everything. But I don't know if many of you heard or were here for it. I was looking at like Valve's way of doing things, and I thought it was really interesting. They the way they do things is they playtest the crap out of their game. That's how they do their bugs. Is they'll just play it, find a bug, make that their priority. Play it, find the bug, make it their priority. Play it, and they kind of go that way. As compared to like already seeing bugs and kind of going. I don't know how else to describe it. They just play a lot of their game, which seems really cool. All right, let's go to project settings. Globals. We're going to call it the Achievement Manager. Node name. Achievement Manager. Add. Oh, we have to make it first and then add it. Actually, let's do we want to make it? Probably don't need it as a scene. We can just keep it as a script. No, we want it as a scene, actually. Achievement Manager. And the reason we want it as a scene in particular is because it's going to be I think it's going to be a user interface scene. And the reason for this is because then we can just tell it like on achievement completion, show. And it'll show for like 5 seconds and then go away. Does that make sense? Doing it like that? I think so. We have the achievement manager. And we can have like some fancy artwork or something where it's like boop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo. That's not a thing. Be like that, and then like a pierogi on a bus. Pierogi on the cusp. Pierogi making moves. Pierogis are the groove. Eating the potatoes. Not the tomatoes. Pierogi here, pierogi there. I don't know where I was going with that. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, Pierogi. Even though it's peak hour, the bus is empty. Interesting. Interesting. They probably knew they had royalty coming on, so they were like, oh, clear out the buses. We got to make sure that Pierogi gets a singular bus all to themselves. All right, let's see. My Lord. So, with the achievements, an achievement manager autoload. Let's actually add this to the autoloads. Project, settings, globals, achievement manager. Did I do the right thing there? Yeah, I did. Cool. Pierogies are for my hero geese. I think it's just because half the streets are blocked and it's a miracle of a bus arriving. Wait, half the streets are blocked? Why are half the streets blocked? What's going on? Rain. Ooh. Dang. That's strong of rain? It's been raining for the past 2 days. Yikes. That's absurd. Let's do... peak Polish weather. Ooh. We can call this oh, it was 3 degrees Celsius in the summer. Oof. That's rough. And then this needs to be a kills variable. Var kills as int. And then we do... That's not right. Something's not right here. Hang on. Game manager. Okay, squiggle. As kills... Oh, no, that was right. But I need a... Okay, I don't need a squiggle. Then we can do 1,000 kills. Oop. As kills. And 1 million kills. Oops. That was rough. The mic blocks my my seeing. So something like that. Does that make sense? Ooh, pain. Having like... Ooh, okay. We're fine. 1 million kills. I mean, it is a string, so I should be able to just put a space, right? And then the string we just put in as the name of the label when we show it. I think that will work. So we got kills. 100, 1,000, 100, 1,000, 10,000. Oh, I forgot 100,000. 100,000 kills. Kills. There we go. We need... We probably need one for every realm. Now I'm thinking about it. Fairy realm. Squiggle. Enter. Comma. We need... familiar. Realm. Comma. Brace. Familiar elemental realm. We need spirit realm. There we go. There we go. Demon realm. Okay. We got that. Very familiar elemental spirit demon. Check. Ugh. Now we need to do everything within them. We also need a description. Which means we need to break these up into more brackets, don't we? A config file wouldn't be bad for this? Okay. What? How do we set that up? Because I assume like by a config file you mean like a JSON, and then that way it's in plain text, makes it a lot easier to write it out. A CFG. Oh, it's literally just called a... Oh, it's just a text file. Oh. So just make a text file instead. Look up config file. Config. Oh, config file. Helper class used to store variant values on the system using an any sys style formatting. The stores values identified by a section and a key. Stored data can be saved or parsed from the file. Sounds good, that gamer. Stored data can be saved to or parsed from a file through config file objects that can be used directly without accessing the file system. Following example shows how to create a simple config and save it on the disk. Config set value. This example shows how the above file could be loaded. So we saved the file on user scores CFG. Me back and now at home. Nice. Any operation that mutates the config, such as set value, clear, or erase section, only changes what is loaded in memory. If you want to write the change to a file, you have to save the changes with save encrypted, or save encrypted pass. So we want to, what are you working on? We're working on an achievement system right now. So we're trying to ensure that we have basically an achievement system. So something to say like how many kills you've gotten, whether you completed a quest, like little tiny things to kind of show your own progression throughout the game. That way it brings the game more to life. Gives you more progression type deal. Also will work in tandem with the story mode. Or the story. Comments lost when saving it. It can be useful to dedicated server, blah, blah, blah. Methods. Okay. So, to create a simple one, basically we wanted to do, we set a bunch of values. Goal, build achievement system. Step 1, be awesome. Check. Step 2, build system. In progress. Yeah, we're, this step 2 is gonna be rough. Step 2 is gonna be rough. I appreciate the step 1 though. We're still working on it. It's a thing that we work on all the time. The following example shows how to create a config. So we basically will set third step, finish the game. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah. That's gonna be tough. We'll get there though. We'll get there. So config set value. And then we would do something like what? Eliminations. 100 kills. And then instead of doing another string, we put a variable in here. Step 4, achieve world domination. That's not till like, that's like step 60. Step 60 or 69, something like that. I think step 69 would be a good one. So a config file, the way it's set up is it's similar to a dictionary. Fifth step, eat pierogi. Yeah, we gotta be able to afford a pierogi first. I don't... Override if it already exists. Right. How to load it. It's loading it as a dictionary? Score data. var score data. And then for the player, but how do you assign the values? Equals player score. Oh, player score equals best score. But best score is hard coded in. So doesn't this need to be a variable? So then it can be changed? Keep in mind that section and property names can't contain spaces. Ooh. Interesting. My next pet's names will be Zemislaw. Zemislaw? That's a interesting name. What does it mean? Where does it come from? Set value clear. The file has sections, and those sections have key and value pairs. Right, so you have a section, which is player 1, and then the key is player name, with the value being a string called Steve. Right? Well, it's a nonsense name that could be a name because of the slot ending. Zemi means ground slash dirts. You could have a 100 kills section with an icon path, a value, completed, etc. Oh. So instead of putting, like we have here, instead of putting them into categories, we would do, this would be the base category, and it would have things like the kills, the icon path to show like what icon pops up or whatever. Does Godot have the ability to read JSON? Yes. How far are you into achievements? Do you have saving progress? We don't have any achievements, like we just started achievements, but we do have saving and loading. So we can save and load like character stats, the location, whether or not they completed a quest, that kind of stuff. But now we're doing making the achievement system, and then we're just gonna put the achievement system into the save and load as well, which shouldn't be too difficult. Could have a record section too, if you wanna track kills, healing done, damage done. Yeah, I'd like to track all that. I think that would be cool. Maybe not the damage and the healing, because that might get a little wonky. And I don't think anyone would care too much about it, but I think the kills what they would care about. I think the kills would be a big part. It's like, oh yeah, I killed whatever. Making an AI for battle bad. Oh, nice. Oh, and hit us with a yeehaw pierogi. Oh, it's too early in the morning for this. It's too early. I ain't, oh man. All right, here we go. Polish is not so good. Does it mean glory of the earth? Interesting lore. Glory of the earth. Shooey. All right. What we'll do is, we don't need to make a new, like a specific text file, right? We can just take all this and set it up. var config equals config file.new. var config equals config file.new. And then we do config.setValue, config.setValue, unexpected identifier, and class body. Wait, what? Config.setValue test. It don't like this. Why does it equal? Shouldn't it be an as? Nope. Probably because it extends control. Zemislaw is actually a name. Ah. So it ain't no nonsense name. It's a name. Ironic. How would we set up a config file? Does it have to be? It can't be a control auto load, right? We're gonna have to like delete this. Just make a new text file, and then make the text file an auto load. Config file is a resource. Oh. Change it back to control. Oh. Oh, wait. Right click. Type the config as a config file. As config file. It don't like that. Unexpected identifier. You're trying to call a function in the class body. Oh. Oh. So this needs to be like in the ready? They don't have this in the ready though. It's implied. Oh. Test. ESD. and then level. Let me do var level as an int. Okay, I see it now. I see how it works. So basically, we need to do something like this. Equals 0. Okay. Woo, you got it. Shooey. We did. But you load and save this config file. It's like your save. Right. I remember we were having trouble when we were trying to save an auto load. Exactly is GD script speaking of? Like how you write it? What you mean by that? You're not saving the auto load, you're saving the config file. Right. So wait, oh, are you talking about this part? Config.save? The achievement manager reads and saves. Okay. Reads and saves. Look at the example. They create a new config file. Right, they do var config, var config equals a new file. And they set some values when they save it to a path. And they set some values and then save it to the user save. So we would do config.save user, we'll call it achievements dot cfg, I think it is. Yeah. Config file. It doesn't like that. At the top of ready. Oh. Okay, okay. Doesn't hurt to declare the variable in the class body. Is there any like difference in doing that? Like, should we declare it in the class body? So you can use it in other functions? Oh, okay. So var config as config file. Config equals config file.new. Like that. Try running this scene. Then let's go to project. No, wait, project? Yeah, user data folder. There it is, achievements. Sweet. We got our achievement. Test. Yesy. And is equal to 0. Test, which is the category. This is the thing. And this is the value. which we have set to as an int to 0. Section key value. Section key value. Okay. Now, when we're making achievements, how do we set? Now you can try loading that config. And getting the sections when the value of each, getting the sections, then getting the value of each section. Oh. So now we need to do a load for it. This is, well, really then, in that case, should we not put these in the ready and instead have two separate functions, one for saving, one for loading? So we're basically like remaking our save load. Or do we put it in the save load? Yeah, just testing now, learning how it works. Yeah. Coming out 8 and 10. Okay. Just gonna delete this one. Then try config.load. Config.load. I guess we have to load the file path. User achievements.cfg. Oh, yeah, I forgot to print it. Print config.get sections to test. So it printed out the section, but it printed it out twice. And it printed it out twice because we made a new version, a new copy of it. Because you're using it as an autoload and running it. Ah. But if I played it here. Yeah, there it is. Now it runs once. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. You can do a loop on this. On the load. For the sections, you can print the keys and get their values. So it'd be 4 sections in config.get sections. Print sections.keys. You can open up and get their values. Sections is a string though. Config get sections key, section keys. Get section keys. Oh, on line 12. Got to drop. Errands and lunch. Keep up the good work. Remember step 1? Done. Thank you, TK. You have a good one. Config.get section keys section. Is going to double print. Oh, okay, so now it gets the yesy. Interesting. And if we want it to print the value, how do we get it to print the value now? There's an example in the docs. Yeah. For player in config get sections. Oh, config.get value. Score data is the name of the dictionary. Try looping over the keys too in each section. So maybe it's you got it? Sweet. Look at me go. Get value. And you said I was falling deep into the hole of the N. It's get value on the config though. Oh, wait. For section in sections. Wait. So for section in sections, for key in keys. So for key and get section keys, it's get value on the config though. Get value. Key. No. Get value sections. Too few arguments. Get value call expects 2. Key. And then the variant. So we want sections key. Or sections. Something. You're messing it up. Okay, now I'm messing it up. Oh boy. Control doesn't have get value. Ooh. Should it not be a control node then? No. You need to call get value on the config. Not in this control script. On line 13. Oh, wait. Config.getValue. And this can stay where it was, where it's get section keys sections section like that. So for the sections in the sections, for the keys in the keys sections, then we print out the value of the sections key. Let's try that out. Should be 0. Perfect. Okay. Now if we want to print, add anything you want to the CSG text file now. CFG text file now. And it will print it. Are you saying we can, like, could we do it here? Really? So I could be like, other equals 5. Save. Come over here. Play. Oh, whoa. Okay. That's nifty. Achievement 1000 kill complete equals false. Let's try that. So it'd be like, boom. Achieve 1000 kill. Complete equals false. false. Oh. And let's also just print config dot get sections. Okay. Test is 0, false. But how we want it to print out, just for the sake of being easier to read, we want it to print out like test 0. Just print sections. Test 0, achievement false, test 0, achievement false. And then print key and value on the second one. Print print value. This is all the value for the key. And then we need to print yeah. So key and config get value. Sections key. Because get value needs to have a thing. Test. Yes, 0. Yes, E 0. Achievement complete false. Because test has no value, yes has a value. Can I do this? Test, yes, E 0. Achievement, 100 kills, complete, false. I like that. Sweet. Okay, so that's how we want to print it, actually. So we print out the sections, the key, and then the value. I see. Section, key, value. And it's the value of the section key. Okay. Yeah, test is the section. But if we go like this and we go test section, test, save that, play. Test section, test, 0, achievement, 1,000 kills, complete, false. All right, now there's something that I don't know if it works, but it'd be cool to try. To load an icon with a path. That would be cool. We can definitely try that. But we have the ads coming up in 15 seconds. So we'll chuck the words up real quick. That's not the words. Words. Chuck the words up. And then we'll, when we come back, we will try to get the icon. See if we can get some icons going. Where's words? Words. Okay. Bloop. There we go. All right. Record is level 19, folks. Level 19. Here we go. Here we go. Yurt. Bear. Oh. All right. Never mind. Bite. Tiger. Betray. Tray. Aw. Here. Ratty. Oh. Rat. No. Oh, that gamer taking my words. Party. Man. Oh, man. I'll be right back, folks. Real quick. We got this. Bloop. Ugh. All right. Bam. Can I stop the auto load in time? Got it. Not too shabby. Level 6. All that gamer and Sammy. Whoo. Crushing it. Absolutely crushing it, folks. Quetzal? Quetzal is like a, isn't it like a dinosaur? I think it's a dinosaur. XQC, good to see you again. Howdy. North Pole, how you doing? All right, so Guatemalan money, I thought. Oh, maybe Quetzal. Oh, I'm thinking of Ark. This is a Quetzalcoatl, which is a deity in Aztec culture. I'm thinking of a Quetzal from Ark. Yeah, the Quetzal. This is what I'm thinking of. It's this thing. It's a big bird. You can build a base on top of its back. That's what I was thinking of. Quetzalcoatlus. Quetzalcoatlus. Words. I thought we were ruined when I saw Q and Z. Woo. But no, y'all pulled through, kicked butt, took names. Not bad. Okay, so now we got our little config file here. Let's just... Let's do this. Let's do Atch 100 kill. Complete equals false. Not gonna lie, I didn't know if it was spelled correctly. I mean, hey. Yeah, you still got it. Atch underscore 10,000 kill complete equals false. Oh, no spaces. Equals false. Atch underscore 100 1 2 3 kill complete equals false. And lastly, we want, this is gonna, there, we're like practicing my my typing skills here. 1 million. Oh, nope. Nope. There we go. Trying to not look at the keyboard for this stuff. There we go. Speed up our gadootering. Okay, so we got the section called achievement 100 kill. Complete equals false. Achievement 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. Bada bing, bada boom. We also need a integer value though, to let us know how close we are to it. So I would assume we just need try adding a record section with the kills key. Let's add it at the top then. Records. Is there a reason you were using caps for these things? With a kills. Also, I need to see what the heck are... Oh, okay, that's fine. It's kind of a secret hidden programmer string. It's not for players' eyes. Is that like secret programmer talk because we just use caps for things? Kind of like a secret handshake. Oh, do records. All right, records. And then we have kills as the key. And we don't have a value because the value is going to go up. But for this one in particular, it starts at 0, yeah. Equals 0. Okay. Well, wait a sec. Instead of writing it in this file, shouldn't we be writing it here like this? That way, on a new system that doesn't have this file yet, is that a thing we need to do? Because if they don't have this file, you would have the master copy of this config file in the file system here. Oh, okay. Not in the user directory. Master copy of the config and file system. And then you load that the first time. And you load that into their user directory. If one doesn't exist in the user deck directory. Okay. I think I understand. So really, what we need to worry about right now is just getting all these done. Let's do a deaths. Because then we can have a achievement for completing the game without dying. I think that would be pretty good. Yes, like an epic Dark Souls reference. You died. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the achievements, I think we can, gives us some room where we can kind of have fun with them. I have a couple achievement ideas that I don't want to share on stream. I want to leave those to be in little surprises, you know? Because I want there to be, like, I know really the people who are going to be playing this game more than likely will just be people from stream. And so I don't want you guys to already know everything that's going to happen. I feel like that'd be boring. So I want to add in a couple little things here and there. Little surprises where when you're playing it, you'll be like, whoa, that's cool. Yeah. But I got to figure out how it works so then I can do it off stream. All right, let's see. Records. Kills. Deaths. We have the achievements for killing. We need the companion achievements. So, hang on, let's go. We got 100 kills, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, a million. There we go. Now we need the companions, because we're just going to give a little quest like once you unlock a companion, just as like an additional like little thing that pops up. It's like, oh, congratulations, that kind of thing. I mean, it might be unnecessary, but Maybe it is unnecessary. We'll do etch fairy companion complete equals false. Do I need to? Ooh, that sounded weird. Do I need to space these out the way I'm doing it right now? Or could I have it like after this I add a couple spaces just to space them out better? Or is there a way to put comments in? I think it's a semicolon for a comment. I ain't sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just do that like that. It's 4 spaces in between. That way, keeping it kind of neat. Achieve familiar elemental companion complete equals false. Achieve spirit companion complete equals false. And then achieve demon companion complete equals false. Pressing the equals and the underscores are just so rough for me right now. All right, so we got the completions for the companions. Woo! Let's do some boss defeats. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me say achieve fairy boss defeated. Complete equals false. Actually, what am I doing? I'm smart. Do this. Boom. 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 Fairy. Familiar. Elemental. Spirit. Demon. Easy as that, folks. Very familiar elemental spirit demon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right, now we need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can say actually, let's bring this up here under records. And we'll do completionist. And we can say stats maxed false. No, we need a number, a counter. Well, no, we can have a counter later. Oh, we should probably have the, now your achievement manager just needs functions for checking if an achievement is completed and setting it to completed and whatnot. Yes. Let's do this. We'll do a test achievement. Achieve 1 kill. Complete equals false. So we'll do an achievement for 1 kill. And we can test that to see if it'll work. Prints out sections, keys, values. Okay. Hello, Paradoxian. How you doing? So now our achievement manager needs a function for checking if an achievement is complete. So let's do func check check completion. We need to do a var kills. Well, we already have kills in the file. Has completed. Okay. Has completed. And then a string as the argument. And the argument's going to be like the quest name, right? Or achievement name. $5K channel points right now. Nice. Nice. Keep saving them up, Paradoxian. We got the new channel point system in the works. It's not really the name, it's more like a secret hidden achievement key. So we'll say achievement key. Or do we call it the secret hidden achievement key? Party box. Boom, 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 boom. So how do we figure out how to set it? See, the kind of annoying part is that all these values are not in our script. And I feel like things like kills, if kills was here, then we could just say like config.kills. They don't need to be. Right. But how would you increment it? You can just get the values from the file. Oh, I see. So we could do something like config dot kills plus equals 1 or something like that, and it would get that. That's what this thing is. So to increment it, we just get kills. Deaths. Okay. It is kind of annoying, though, not having the variables here so we can just see them. And instead of having to open up a file just to look at the variables. That is a little annoying, but it's fine. Nothing stop you from having the values there? I mean, no, nothing is. Would it recognize that? Yeah, you now need to match them. Yeah, I'm not looking to do that. Okay, so we can do... What is has completed gonna do? It's gonna take in the achievement key, which is our super secret achievement string, which would be something like H1 kill, and then dot complete. Return the value of the completed key in the section you provide it. Return the value of the achievement key in the section you provide it. Oh. Wait, so this should be the achievement section, not the key. Well, it's called a section, but it's like the key. It's a little confusing. So it's called, so it is a section though. It's a dictionary, right. And we're giving it the argument of what section, and then looking for the key. It should just say achievement. Okay. Achievement. And then we can say for sections in config dot get sections. And can we give it, you have your section and you have the key. Oh, wait, yeah. For key in achievement. Config.getValue section key. Oh. Config.getValue section, which is achievement. Oh, no, sorry. Section is the string, which is the achievement. Yeah. No, I'm right. Hang on. And then we do achievement.getKey. Dot get base. No, the key is completed, right? But not all of these will have a completed, will they? I guess maybe they should. Completed. They're all achievements that can be completed, or are they not? No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. So we get the value achievement with the string. So section, key, and we're already getting the value of that. And we need to put this in a variable, don't we? Put this in a variable so then we can set it. You can just return it. Oh. So then it will return the value. Then try making a function that's actually setting it to achieve. Oh, okay. Now func set complete. And we need to do what? Achievement again? Maybe not actually. Why am I doing this? So setting it to complete, we have the value. You should? Oh, okay, I was right. Achievement. String. What am I doing? Achievement. Spelling achievement, right? Wait. Yeah, I am. I-E-V-E. Okay. Why am I? It's like when you start looking at words long enough, they just start looking wrong. Currently going through a pretty tough spot. Might need some advice on it, TBH. Well, Paradoxin, lay it on me. I can give you the best advice that I'm able to give. As someone who has been through many a tough spots. Lay it on me. And if you're not comfortable saying it in chat, feel free to shoot me a Discord message. All right, well, I banned a kid from my indie team for breaking TOS I had in place. Okay. And his background history was pretty bad. Now he's threatening to dox me and share face pic of my friend. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, that is some, interesting. What to do in that situation? So, I think, the first part, I was wanting to send an email to Discord, see if they can get a ban on his account before it could be too late. So I don't think... This is more of a philosophical thing for me, where I don't think banning is the play. Because that doesn't correct the behavior. That just... You're just putting a band-aid on it. And then some other person's gonna get screwed over in the same way. You can't really do this first part anymore. It's a little late for it. But the first thing I would have done is instead of outright banning them for breaking TOS, I would have talked to them one-on-one and been like, hey, why did you break this? Like, what's going on here? And maybe they'll give you an explanation. Like, they didn't realize it. They were thinking. They weren't thinking. Yada, whatever that is. And then from there, you can be like, all right, if it was a solid answer, you can be like, all right, hey, just don't do it again. I'll let it slide this time, but don't do it. That way, you're still giving them a chance to correct themselves to be better. Now they do it again, then you say, hey, I warned you. I said that if you break it again, we have to ban you. We have to enforce the rules, and then boom, then you can ban them. But then that brings us to, all right, so now they you have not taken it seriously. He really isn't the best guy, but yeah, should have been given a warning. Yeah, because you can't say for sure that he would have not taken it seriously. Like, there is no possible way of knowing that as a matter of fact. Because honestly, I've been surprised myself where there are people that I've given a second chance to, that in terms of like breaking some kind of rule, and they just immediately like cleaned up their act. Everything was good. It's very surprising. There's a lot of people where I've been like, this person's not gonna, they're gonna probably try to fight me for saying this. And then I say that, and then all of a sudden they're like, whoa, yeah, honestly, you're right. I was being a little immature here. That didn't make sense. That kind of thing. So now to the threatening part. The threatening to dox you. There's a couple different ways you can go about it. The first part is, personally, I would ask. I would be like, why? What are you trying to accomplish in doxing me? Like, what are you trying to, what is the goal here? Find out their goal. Like, are they just trying to share a picture of your friend's face? Like, I don't, something where you can just immediately delete the picture? Because clearly the picture is, unless you're getting into stalker territory, is already online. But yeah, step 1, warning. Step 2, then you follow through with it. And that way, like, it's like they knew you were guaranteed, like, you were processing in their head, like, hey, if I do this again, I will get banned. That kind of thing. But yeah, the doxing part, I would ask. I'd be like, what are you going to accomplish with this? What's the, like, what does he have to gain for doing this? What do you have to lose for being doxed? That kind of stuff. My friend doesn't show his face, and we were in a group voice chat once, and he showed all of our faces. That I took a screenshot of the VC of the voice call, and now he has an image of my friend's face. Ah. So that's a matter of, I mean, that's a tough one. Already, that guy was a pretty bad guy to put in the group. Pro tip, stop using Discord. I would just say, if you're trying to not show your face, then just don't show your face. That would be the big thing. It would save your friend a lot of help, but to tell you the truth, that's not, I mean, luckily that's not actually doxing, so you're fine. It's just showing a picture. If it was like when you say doxing, I immediately think of like, oh, he has your address, your phone number, your other personally identifiable information. Listen, if it's just a face picture, I mean, just be on top of it and delete it when it appears. Well, for me though, he has my address and could leak it whenever. Paradoxian. Why did you give a stranger on the internet your address? That's the first question. That's the first question. You want to be very careful about that. Just 1v1 him in Fortnite. Yeah, I mean, ironic. That's a good point. A battle to the death. 1v1 him in Fortnite. No, but on the real though, I would first ask I feel like we're dealing with someone with poor online defense skills. Yeah, I didn't though. He used the PayPal I used to have my links to that had a full name of my mom to find where I live. So paradoxing. That's still some. We got to work on your online defense. Yeah, you doxed yourself there. There's not much you can do there. You just move. That's the answer. No, the real thing though, since there were already mistakes that were made on behalf of like your own defense to prevent things like this from happening. So the only thing you can really do in your situation is negotiate. That's what I would say. I mean, yeah, you could just move, change your identity, all that stuff. That's a hassle. I would talk to this person. There is something going wrong with them, at least where they feel wronged, they're mad, they're angry. I would find out why. Why are they doing this? Why are they blackmailing you? Why are they threatening you? And ask them that. And then, he threatened you? What did he want from you? Yeah, exactly. What did he want? Also, howdy, Ani. So, and howdy, Wolf. I would definitely ask, like, what does he have to gain for this? Why is he doing it? Obviously, he's upset from being kicked off the indie team, but why is he doing this? That would be the big thing. Why? Then I would probably start mentioning, like, once you find out a reasoning why. Me and my friend were put up from his bullcrap, pulled from his past, and now we blocked him. And now if he may be mad. Okay. So you already blocked him. Then there is nothing you can really do. It's just a matter of just ignoring it. If you see the picture pop up in Discord, you delete it. That's really it. I feel like this is a lesson learned in not continuing to hang around with dodgy people, let alone work with them. Exactly. I couldn't have said that better myself. This is a Paradoxian. This is a beautiful life lesson for you. It's a little obstacle for you where now you know, you learned. One, you gotta vet who you're with. You gotta not hang around dodgy people. You gotta make sure that you at least have a couple conversations. We can't delete it because it won't appear on Discord servers I own. I mean, Paradoxian, what does this person gain from just posting a random person's face? I don't think they would do that. Because I know, like, at least on our Discord here, if I see a random person's face pop up, I'm gonna be like, what is this? Like, what is I don't know this person. It's like, what? And I'll probably just delete it. Makes no sense. So, like, yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's just a picture. It's just a face picture. Yeah, nobody cares about your friend's face. Everybody has a face. Exactly. Nobody cares enough. It's just in the mind. But all that to say, and your home address. That's the tough one. That one you can't really do much about. Yeah, everyone does have a home address. You can find someone's home address pretty easily online if you really want to. I wouldn't worry too much, honestly. It's gonna do more harm worrying about it than not. I stand but what were his demands? I will dox you unless you what was the end goal? Yeah. From my experience being doxed 3 times, my advice would be this: cut him out entirely. A person like that will not stop with threatening you once. Goal is to scare and manipulate you. Take the bite out of his threats. Yeah. Talk to people who are related to him to just inform him and cut him out. I will make sure to talk to people who are related to him to just inform him. No. Paradoxian, I would not try to talk to this guy. If you've already blocked him, don't try to weasel your way to talking to him through other things. Don't even attempt that. Yeah, you're giving attention. Don't give him attention. You've already blocked him. He is completely out of your life. Cut it off. Why are you doing him favors? Yeah. Do not. So Under no circumstances do you want to contact this person again since you've already blocked. Once you get the block, that's it. They're blocked. They're out of your life. Don't even think about them anymore. And everything will be fine. But yeah, everyone in chat had sound advice. He's cut out entirely. That's it. Wait, no, not try to talk to him. I only talked to my friend about it and tell him to ignore the guy. Oh, yes. I would tell your friend, did your friend also block this person? If your friend hasn't blocked them yet, then you could try, like, if it's really, really bothering you, then your friend could, like, ask him why he's doing this. But if your friend already blocked him, that's it. Once you block someone, you block them. You don't try to, like, block them, unblock them, say something, block them again. Nah, that's childish. Block them out of your life. There's 8 billion people in this world. No need to give one all that attention. One negative person all the attention. I hope that helped. But yeah. It takes more energy to worry about things than it doesn't. Ugh. All right. We need to complete the achievements. Set complete. Thanks for the advice. Thank you for coming to us. Scared? Then strengthen your security. Learn how to protect yourself better. Do not talk to him. If he does release any info, report it. Yep. Yeah. Oh my. In my case, police and then FBI. Ani, holy moly. Holy moly. That is some intense stuff once you getting the police and the FBI involved. Holy. That's a whole different bucket. But yeah. If he does release it, then report it. But if you were to report it now, there's nothing they can do. Yeah, just leave him alone. Ignore him. Doesn't exist in your life anymore. Gone. Problem solved. All right. Let us... Also, hello, Frostcore. Forgot to say hi. I saw you say hello there. Is it someone with a mutual server or a friend run? Is this a known Godot community server? Figure out who's responsible for removing the person from Discord. Contact them in addition. Discord support itself. Don't engage further. If your mutuals friends, lock your Discord. New user policy down for a while. Just move along with life. Yeah, if he makes a demand, do not give in. Even if you obey him once and he promises to never release your address, he still has the power. He can threaten again. Don't give in. Give him nothing. Yeah, don't even... He's dead. Ignore him. Only action I'll take is if he does that. Is what Ani just said. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking over the tree. Do you like the last color? I think I did. Let me double check the art. Yeah, it's like a pink cherry blossom. I think that's pretty good. I was envisioning a purplish, so I think the pink will work though. I think this pink will work. The tree looks very nice. I think this will work because the floor is going to be green. Like the ground is going to be like grass and stuff. So we could probably do grass and then do like little pink flowers or something. I did a bluish purple at first. Oh, that's this one. Yeah, I like the pink one. I think that one's good. And we can make it, we can always do things, add some like emission spheres or something to add like more of a blue kind of tone along with purple or something if we really, really want to. But yeah, I didn't post that one. Oh. Gotcha. All right. Achievements. Here we go. So we need to set complete for these. To set them complete, we must we need to get the key, or the value actually. I had this hex code. Working on achievements already? Yes, we are, Magnetonics. How you doing? I mean, not already, but like, we're working on them. That's like endgame stuff? Is it? I mean, kind of. Yeah, I think the pink is better, Frost. Is it endgame stuff? Maybe. But like, we're kind of in the endgame. We got all of our companions. We got all of our bosses. We got all the enemies. We're kind of in the end game. I mean, the end game before we do the polishing. Unless your achievements are equivalent of your story system. They are very similar. Because that is part of it, for sure. That is part of it. We also need to make a tutorial. I didn't even think about that. Or I forgot about it. Once we do the achievements, we can sneak in a little mini tutorial of sorts. Alrighty. Alright, so to set this quest complete, what are we gonna do? We are going to What's your current project about? Well, Peter, howdy do. It's the same project as before, where you basically are you talking about like what is the story behind it? Or what are the mechanics? It's the same thing before where it's like you run around, you have a little area, you go through the portal, you kill things. Those things will then die, drop currency. Bloop. Then you turn in that currency. Boom. And you can use it to unlock a quest. Bloop. Oh. A quest. Uh-oh. I said a quest. Why is this not working? It's not registering the click anymore. This was just working. What? I've been in a few times, but not on dev side for a while. Ah, that's right, that's right. Well, basically, I don't know why it's not working right now. That's not good. It's not registering the click at all. Huh. Anyways, you can turn resources in, get a little companion. The companion will follow you around, and then they also have like a special ability. So the special abilities are, for the fairy, it heals, I blame the solar flares. It can heal you and your entire party. This click isn't working either. What is going on? Wait, is this click not working? None of the clicks are working anymore. What? Is it because of this achievement manager? Because this is auto-loaded in, and so it's like a mask over everything? Could that be the reason? No. Yup. Let's set it to like -2. No, that's still not working. What in tarnation? Oh, wow, it is. That is the reasoning. Huh. There we go. So the idea is you get a little... Whoa. Oh my, everything's just breaking now. Sorry, Peter. The idea is you get companions, you kill things, you get resources, you upgrade all your stats. So think RPG stats, health, damage, defense, that kind of stuff. You unlock more companions, kill enemies, and then there's boss fights as well. So all the different boss fights, all different mechanics to the boss fights. Things like the elemental boss, which rolls around, bounces off the walls, and whatnot. Things like the spirit boss that has like slow area, will grab you, yank you in, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's kind of it. It's kind of like a little bit of a grindy game of sorts, where you're just killing things, getting resources, getting stronger, all that. Cool, but like, what's the player's goal? Player's goal is to complete all of the different realms. So there's a bunch of different realms. There we go. Controls, block mouse signals, check mouse property in the node. And you can modify the elements in that. Okay. So the goal is basically, the whole thing is based on a story. And then the story, I'll get to that in a sec. And in the story, all you got to do is you just unlock each realm as you defeat all the bosses. So it'll start off with these being like locked, basically. You defeat the boss here, then this one unlocks. Defeat the boss here, the next one unlocks, and then finally the last one unlocks. Yeah, that's how it works. Indeed, indeed. All right, one sec. Let me get that running. Ahem. Hi, good morning. Let us try this again. Ani, I said hello to you earlier. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, oh, howdy, Ani. Good to see you. My case was unique as I was recognized by my voice and accent. Anyone could dox me. Does that mean I will stop speaking? No, not at all. But the key is defense and letting people know that you will not comply. Strengthen yourself. Good luck out there. Yeah. Yeah, I heard you. I was just typing. Gotcha. But yeah, Peter, I hope that kind of gave an explanation of the game. It's meant to just be like a very chillaxed kind of game where you're on your phone, you're killing things, you're progressing through the story. That's really it. It's just a single player game with a definite end point to it. That's it. Because it's our first game, so we're trying to make it we're not trying to make Morrowind here. We're just trying to make something a little cool, a little exciting. Anywho, we got ads coming right now, folks. So we're gonna chuck the words up. And we're heading to level 6. Level 6. Hooey. Here we go. Chrome. What? Rome didn't work. I do think story and tutorial and gameplay structure should probably matter more than achievements. Achievements are late polish, I think. Yeah, but the achievements line up with the story and all that. So I mean, the order doesn't really matter too much, but the runes are orange on the texture map. I'm including a light mask so you can do a mission, change color, whatever you want. Sweet, I appreciate it, Frostcore. Sure. Uh... More. Oh, we gotta get home. Oh no, oh no, we need more words. Oh. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun. All right, all right. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, folks. Tough round, yeah, indeed, indeed. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. I will be right back. Wipe. Whew. All right, welcome back from ads, everyone. We failed level 1. Let's go. Time for some fun. Back to game dev. Yikes. Because no one put a word in. Oof. Oof, oof. Dash Razor, hello. Please apply T to chat. Thank you. Please apply T. What do you mean by that? How do we apply T? My robot vacuum is going. Oh no. Shared. Please apply T to chat. Thank you. My robot vacuum was going. Robot vacuum. Sammy, you got the new Tesla Optimus vacuuming? All right. Achievement. So, we need to set complete. My robot vacuum is a heathen. Oh my. I'm quite fond of Roombas. They're really very useful. But they can be loud. Very, very loud. Can you set achievements yet? No. No. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How do we set them complete? We can make achievements, but we need to figure out how to set them to complete. So we need to take in the achievement, and then we need to... Wait. Check out the config file docs. Shows to be loaded. Score data. Player name equals player score. Oh, is it just setting value? That doesn't make sense. Set value, section key value. Oh, that's literally it. It's just set value. It's that simple. Oh. Config.set value section, which is the... Need to save it too, yeah. But the section is our... That's the get value. We can't do has... What is has completed then? Returns if achievement has been completed. Yeah, sets achievement to completed. Oh, it's a... Oh, has completed is returning a bool. That makes more sense now. All right, so set value. In the value, we need the section. So config dot get sections. Then we need the key, which would be... Actually, no, it would just be achievement. Achievement. Then achievement dot... No, wait. Just like 19. Oh. Completed. True. That's it. There you go. Sweet. Okay. So now we need to... Our test achievement is achievement 1 kill. So when we get 1 kill, we want this to be set to true. Oh, they're called complete? What did I call it? Oh, completed. Oh, I can't do multi-cursor. Completed, 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 save. There. It's fixed. Okay. Now, we need to pick when to do it. So, save it on line 23. Fig.save. Oops. User And then we called it achievements.cfg. I want to do config is like a dictionary section key value. Okay, now we save it. But first we need to how do we determine when, well, we need to increase the kill on enemy death, right? So in the enemy script, we gotta go to them and be like, hey, add a kill. So let's go to the elemental companion. No, not companion, sorry. Elemental melee. Wait, no, we just go to the melee enemies script. Howdy, Infinite Coder. How you doing? Okay, so here on die, we can also say achievement manager dot we just want to increment kill. Records kill. Doing as always. Good to know. Dot records dot kill plus equals 1. Does that make sense? That way it increases this by 1. And then in doing that, then in our achievement manager, we can say, we can have like a big if kind of thing where it goes like, if kills is equal to 1, then set completed. If kills is equal to 100, set completed. 1000, set completed, and so forth. But I think I need to do it. Yeah, that won't work. Nuts. The achievement manager doesn't have a records property with the kills property. It doesn't? Then what the heck is this? Oh, this is the config. Dot config dot. So now that would work. You can try this. Okay. And then could I also just print at the end of this just to make sure? Achievement manager.config.records.kill. And that would work. Go ahead and try. That's making me think that the answer is that this is going to be wrong. Achievement manager.config.record.kill. Kill or kills? Kills. I'm gonna go live. See you later, Covino. Sounds good, Paradoxing. Have a great one. All right, we'll go over here, go over there. Bang, 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 bang. Boom. Invalid access to property or key records on base config file. We can't access the records. Oh, nuts. Is it because it's capital? There's no such thing as records on a config class. Dot get value records kills. You're coding that behavior in the script instead of just telling the achievement manager you gotta kill. Wait, think about what you're doing right now. Instead of telling the achievement manager you gotta kill, you're coding that behavior in this script. No, I want to tell the the goal is to tell the achievement manager, like, hey, we gotta kill. You should have a function in your achievement manager that takes care of this, and then just call it. So we need a function that is func. Well, what does it need to do? So it needs to increase the value or change the value of something. It's a counter. Instead of telling the achievement manager, so kill confirm. Kill confirmed. And then we do now we can say config.get sections get section keys from records. That's going to give us kills, so get value. Get value records kills plus equals 1. Only identifier, attribute access, and subscription access. Oh, so we're getting the value. Can we set the value? We can. Sections, key as a string, and then value plus 1. You should have a function in your achievement manager that takes care of this. Then you just call it. You've done this before. Set value, achievement. Oh, I mean, we can hard code it in though, because it's the same thing for a kill counter, right? Where you set something. Yeah, right here. Wait, many years ago, you've done this exact same thing where you set and get something. You did this to properties in your inventory. Ooh. Resources. Properties in the inventory. How do you set kills to kills +1? We have to get the current value and then add the +1 to it. Set kills, get kills +1. So first thing we need to do actually is get value then. And we're going to save this to a variable. That's pseudo kill or pseudo kill code. Records kills. We're going to say var current kills equals config get value, and then config dot okay, then we do current kills plus equals 1 config dot set value records kills current kills. Config.save user achievements.cfg. Bam. What do we think? Pretty good, right? We get it. We put it in a variable. We add 1 to it, and then we set it. Looks okay. Is there a way to like make this shorter? Like to condense this? I feel like there might be. You could try get value inside of the set value. So set value, and then we say config dot get value records kills +1. Then we don't need this anymore. Make it 1 line. And we probably want to put parentheses around it, don't we? Might not have to, actually. Maybe you want to check the kill achievement under this now. Check for the kill achievements before you save. Oh, yeah. So then if they do... This is checking, like, if we have like if we complete it, right? So if we get a kill and the achievement is to get 1 kill, then we would tell it has completed. Okay. But we need to do... So config.getValue, if config.getValue is equal to 1 has completed achievement 1 with a loop probably is the best way. Because we never set like a like this is just the name of the achievement is 100 kills, but we never set like saying like, hey, check for this value of 100. So that's kind of what I was hoping we could use kills with. And then we could say if kills is 100, then we knock off the 100 achievement. You compare your kills with the achievements. Okay. Compare your kills with the achievements. There's no need for each achievement to have their own kill counter, probably. Yeah, I want to use just 1 kill counter for them all. It's more of we didn't define in these, like, what is it looking for to become completed. You could give them a goal. Each. Give them a goal each. Oh, so you're saying something like, yeah, kill goal integer. So we can say, we'll just do kill counter equals 0. We do a kill counter. Or no. That is kills is our kill counter. We want a goal kill. Okay, hang on. Kill goal equals 1. And then kill goal equals 100. Equals 1,000. 10,000. 100,000. 1,000,000. Yeah, wait. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. 1 quintillion bajillion. That's not a number. Got it. Okay, so now we have to say... Ooh. For values in config dot get value nah, because these are separate sections. Get sections. Get section keys for this. Oh no, that's one section though. Get sections. No, not section keys. Get sections. For, you messed up line 17. Oh, what the heck? Good catch. Thank you. So for values in config get section. But we're going to actually do for section in config get sections. And then we say within the sections for values in config. No, for keys. Key in config dot get section keys section. Wait, try checking that if the section is completed. Oh, check if that section is completed. Okay, hang on. Printing sections. So this is the sections. And then we get the key of the sections. And we say what could we say, like if key equals completed? Or I guess no, it has to be has completed. If has completed key. Right. If has completed key. We just pass over it. Otherwise, we say you use the section for has completed, not the key. Oh. If has completed section, then we pass, because if we return, then it breaks it. We don't want that. We just want to pass over it, right? Or wait. We could just do this. If it hasn't completed, then we loop through it. And now we say config dot get. Now what key you're looking for. Get value section key, and we're looking for what was it called? Kill goal. That gets the value of the kill goal. But we need to assign this to a variable as well, don't we? That's wrong. Oh, nuts. Go from line 22. Okay. So if that achievement isn't complete, Right. If the achievement is not complete, then we will go in and we'll grab the kill goal, like the value of the kill goal, and we add 1 to it. Check if kills is more or equal to kill goal value. Check if kills is more or equal to kill goal value. So if it's not complete, then we want to check if kills is more or equal to kill goal value. So let me say if config dot get value section. Oh, we can't do that. For key if we get value is greater than or equal to. If achievement 100 kills completed isn't true and kills greater than or equal to 100, kill goal set complete, achievement 100 kills. Okay, hold on. So let's just delete these. So we're doing this. So if completed isn't true, so if the section has not completed and section and kills greater than or equal to the kill goal. Well, this will set it to complete. So if they haven't completed it and are config dot get value records kills greater than or equal to config dot get value section kill goal enter. Okay, so if we haven't completed the section and the value of our kills is greater than or equal to the value of our kill goal, then we say has completed section. I didn't. Oh yeah. I want to indent that as well. Let me say has completed section. Oh wait, no, we don't do that. Sorry. We say set complete section. Like that. Well, wait, before we do that, we also need to increase... Oh, wait, we are increasing the kill counter. Never mind, I'm dumb. Dumb. And then set complete. And then print section. Has complete. Did. Print in set complete. That would make sense. Wait, we can't though, because it's a bool. Wait, that's has. What am I doing? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ignore me. Print. Achievement is now complete. Like so. So now we need to say, save this, go to our melee enemies, and we say achievement managers dot kill confirmed. Yeah. Here we go. Time to confirm this kill. Please work. No! Return type of value nil from a function who's returning a bool. A value of type nil. It's probably getting the record section from the string. That's why you give them names like that. You only do that thing on the section in the loop if Atch is in it. Oh. Can we do dot filter? No. So how do we say if Atch is in the name? Call it achievement, not section. So we say for achievement in section, achievement, 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 and then in the if as well, we add another and at Atch in achievement. If this thing is way too long now, separate it into two different ifs. Oh. if atch in achievement. Like so. Toddler PK says hi. Hello. Howdy do. First you check if it really is an achievement with atch. Okay. So if atch in achievement. Let's try it out. Save. Toddler PK. Play. Here we go. Pew pew. And darn. Invalid operands int and nil an operator greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal to. Invalid operands int and nil get value of kill goal. Why does that? We're getting the value of the kill goal, right? Because you have a non-kill achievements. Oh, it spaced it all out. Yuck. I don't like that. So you need to check if kill is in the achievement name. Wait, so we check if atch in achievement and kill? Yeah, just check kill then. That's a better key. All right, let's give it a go. Pew, pew, pew. I keep atching those names because they're also achievements. Right, right. That's why you want to give them names like that. What the heck? Why aren't you dying? What is going on here? That's fun. Just won't die now? Hello? There we go. It didn't print out. Let's check. Oh, it did. Okay, it did switch it to true. So it worked. It switched it to true, but it didn't print out anything. Interesting. It said it, but it saved it, but it didn't print. Why did it not print? Huh. So strange. Oh, before I forget, I need to change this achievement manager. And we need to change the mouse. Input? No. Mouse? Force scroll. Scroll wheel events pressed by GUI input will be passed to the parent. Filter ignore. Yeah, filter ignore. Now we should be good. Yep, there we go. Sweet. All right, let's end them. Shoot some jelly beans. Bam. Bop. Yeah, it's not printing the statement, but it is updating that we confirmed it. Right here, completed equals true. Huh. Check your kills at the top. Three. Because we've done it 3 times and it hasn't reset. Heard of a game that tried to use achievements as sort of a save game. Like, as you progress through the game, it would trigger achievements. So when you reloaded it, it would check the latest achievements. Yeah, this is far a game. Oh, wow. I mean, we're kind of doing something similar in a way. Set it to false here now and try again. Okay. Close the game. Let's set the kills to 0. Set it to false. Save. Play. Make sure it didn't rewrite it. All right, good. Ah, there we go. Achievement 1 kill is now complete. Sweet. And then if we head to this, there it is, true. Kills 1. Nice. Nice. We got some achievements going. If you want that name to be pretty, just give them a name key. So what is a name key? It's just a string. Oh. You made it sound so much cooler. I thought it was some fancy thing. It's just a string. Gotcha. Basically, at this moment here, instead of print, I wonder if you can have icon paths. Yeah, that's what I want to check out next. Because what I'd like to do is, instead of printing out an achievement, like printing it out, we would use an icon, put icon on screen plus achievement. So it's like a little, yeah, you can have a nice juicy graphic, exactly. Like it pops up, goes like, boom. 1 kill, or whatever you want to name it. And then it has like the progress, how you completed it. Boop, 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 boop. And you're like, oh, right. Wonder if you can have icon paths. Yeah. And noise to make the player addicted. Exactly ironic. I love where the head's at. This is how we make it more fun, more exciting to like, because this is the part where you get that dopamine hit. We're getting into some next level psychology with this game. Get the little dopamine hit. You're like, ooh, All right, try copying the file path of one of your resource icons. We'll just use the good old Godot icon. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just use this one, I guess. Copy path. Try copying the file path to one of your resource icons into an icon key in the 1 kill achievement. And oh, nuts! I close it. So in the 1 kill, we would do icon key equals paste, something like that. Just icon. But that would be like this. What is wrong with, why is YouTube coming up? YouTube not responding. Uh-oh. No, YouTube's working. How strange. Close that. Oh, Hecatile with the yeehaw. Yeehaw, Hecatile says. Holy moly, our bitrate has absolutely plummeted. We are currently on 2,000. What is going on here? We're at 1 point. Whoa, my lord, we're dropping frames left and right. Oh my lordy lord. That's peculiar. Then add a texture rec, an achievement. Wait, just icon. Then add a texture rec to the achievement manager. Set its texture to that load path. All right. So we need to do a achievement manager. We're gonna do a texture rect. We just gonna, oh, not that. We want to leave that there. We just gonna do that. We're gonna do this. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Achievement sounds like you're polishing your game. Hecatile, it's our game. Our game. And we're just doing achievements. They're just achievements right now. We ain't on polishing quite yet. Ain't quite yet. So we have the texture rec. Now what we're gonna do with it. Wait, why is there so much space here? What is going on? What did we do? What? Let's just delete that. We save it outside the loop. Yeah, that's good. All right. Oh shucks. All right. We'll continue with this after the ad break. I don't want anyone to miss the fun and exciting adventures of trying to get a little achievement pop up here. So we'll chuck the words on. If you see a word, type it in chat. Blaine. That's not a word, I guess. Blaine. Oh. Bengal. Like one of them Bengal tigers. Lean Flaggle, how you doing? Lean on me when you're not. Flying. Bang. Ooh, glean. Oh, wait. Gabble. Gabble's a word. Shoot. Angel. That's a word. Why didn't that work? Angel. Oh, you must have had the lock. Awkward. It's like, hold on a minute. Neeg. Neil. Not too shabby. Alright. Folks, I'll be right back real quick. When I return, we will get some more crazy stuff done. Free. That ain't a word, I guess. Oh, Nelly. We have returned. Bam. Alright. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were a rootin' tootin' good old time. Maybe some exciting things going on. And, oh my, what is going on over here? Everything's just like going crazy. Alright, we're back. Words. Alright, so what we're trying to do here, folks, is we're trying to have one of them little achievement things pop up. Little pudding. You know what I'm saying, man? Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. I couldn't even understand myself there. I was trying to talk so fast. Alright, so what we gotta do? What we gotta do is we gotta set the texture rect. And this is gonna be called the, what's it gonna be called? I think what we're gonna do is we call it like achievement pop-up, or what do we call this? The achievement pop up. Sure. We'll do a onReady var pop up as a texture rect equal to get achievement pop up. And then what we can say in set complete we can say Pop-up dot texture. Yeah. Pop-up dot texture equals config dot get value, and we're gonna use the achievement. Oh, you need to load it. Load config dot get value achievement. I'm gonna put another thing before I forget. Achievement, and it's called, what did we call it? Icon? Icon. Like that. Because we have icon and then the path, which is the value. This might not work. Yeah, I'm not sure. Only one way to find out. Let's try it. Let's try it. I kind of hope it does, because that would be really cool. Oh, set it to false in the config. Good call. False. 0. There we go. Somebody. Oh, nuts. Load. Invalid GDScript utility function load cannot convert argument 1 from nil to string. From nil to string. What does it mean? It's also... Oh wow, it didn't actually update these either. Huh. From nil to string. So it can't load. Do we have to load it? I guess we do, yeah. Around the path. In this, in the config. Pew, 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 pew. Hey! There we go. We did it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I need a Covino workhorse and Satisfactory. The turbo fuel refinery is coming together. Oh my. Hey, if anyone's playing Satisfactory, feel free to join Sammy. We are over here working on our own factory called the Studio. Making Realm Rapture. Very cool indeed. But there is an issue. There is an issue. We need the achievement to show up and then disappear. But also, the achievement's gonna get a little bit more complex. Because we need to have, it won't just be an icon, right? Unless we have an icon for every single achievement. Is that the way to do it? So what I'm thinking about is most achievements, let's look at World of Warcraft achievements. Image. Yeah. So most achievements kind of have like a base setup to them. That's normal, name and icon. Oh. Yeah, they kind of have like a base setup to them. So do we do something where we say this, we set this, and we set the text boxes or something, and everything else just stays the same? Or do we do just a separate picture for every single one of them? You have to design a whole node if you want this to be pretty. Right. That's why I'm thinking, instead, do we just do this and we get a whole lot of pictures, basically? Just like you do with all the UI elements, right? No, that's a waste. So it's better just to make like a modular achievement than it is to have a whole bunch of pictures, basically. Yes, of course. Okay. Strats. Strats. Did you make individual party frames for your companions? Good point. No. Okay. Well, we can make a, I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult, right? A little bit of a pain, but it shouldn't be too bad. We just do a box with a description, a title. It's very easy if you know what you're doing and what you want. Yeah. It's more of, I think the hardest part is figuring out what we want. So maybe what we do is in every achievement. Oh, sure. In every achievement, we have an icon, and then we also have a name. And this will be the actual name of the achievement that will show up. So then when we set it up, we can just say, hey, go through the achievements, this config file, and do that. And a description. Yes, exactly. And a description. I assume it will be in quotes, probably. It might not have to be in quotes. No, I think it does have to be in quotes. Name, 1 kill. 1 kill. Description. We just discovered strings need to be in quotes. Yes, we did. Description equals you killed a thing. Something like that. Save that. And now we can just loop through them all, looking for the name, the description, put that into the label. Bada bing, bada boom. We're pretty good. I'm surprised the icon path works. I mean, that just unlocked a whole bunch of stuff for us. I am happy that worked. But also, I'm not surprised, actually. Kind of worried it wouldn't when the product is exported. Ooh. No, I think it should, because anything with res, Godot automatically will go through. It's the same thing as when we change a packed scene and stuff like that. Where's it pointing to anyway? Just in the its own file system. But I'm not a computer scientist, so I don't actually know how that works. I think it works just fine. Because it would be the same thing as if like we exported and a packed scene can't do it. Because when we're adding a packed scene, all that's happening is it's doing this. It's giving it a file path to go to. And then, of course, it's breaking it down into assembly and then binary from there. So that makes sense. Bytes and binaries. Yes. Yes. It's this file is in app data. So sometimes this one so the res that you saw was not. So this res assets is not in app data. This is in the like the game itself, the game's folder. And then the save file and the achievements config file, those are in the app data. Yeah, the config file itself, yes, is in app data. And the really nice part about this that Godot does is that it will supposedly, if you just put user, it will detect what OS they're using and go from there. Supposedly. We're not sure, but supposedly. Which would be cool. All right, achievement manager. Achievement pop-up. What we need to do instead of how do we do this? I guess we make it we make a separate scene, actually. A separate scene for the pop-up. And what we can do is we can put a timer on it. So basically all we do is when we complete a quest or achievement, how's the file getting created in app data in the first place? Through basically just saving it. We make a new config file and then we just save it to the user and then name it. Going to user is going to app data. Yeah, you need to set that up now. Oh, wait, you're talking about the save? The initial save? You need to have the master file in here. Oh, you're right, you're right. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's do that before we start doing the achievement thing. If it's not there, then use it. So let's go to the file. Let's set this to false. 0. How is the file getting created in app data in the first place? And the code is writing its contents? No, we're writing the contents of this ourselves. And then the code is just altering like the different variables we tell it to. So for example, on the kills equals 0, all we're doing is we're coming and we're saying, hey, get the value of kills. Current value of it is 0. And then we're adding 1 to that value. And then we're going through saying, hey, if the achievement name has kill in it, which is achievement 1 kill, so it's looking at kill, and it says, all right, we found something with kill in it. Then we say, if has completed achievement, and basically has completed here, is checking for completed. It checks the value of that, and it's like, all right, that's false. So now we do has completed achievement, which is false. And then we get the value of records kills. So records here, kills here. Our value is currently 0. And we're saying if that number, so the value 0, is greater than or equal to the value of achievement kill goal, achievement kill goal. So we go to the achievement, because remember the achievement is something with kill in its name. Kill goal here is 1. So if it's greater than or equal to 1, then we will set the achievement to complete, which is just changing the value of complete, or getting the value of complete, sorry. Setting complete changes the value from false to true. And now we're trying to figure out, all right, we also want an icon to pop up, and we're going to add a separate scene to pop up, and all that fancy stuff. I hope that I explained that well enough. It's just a lot of like talking back and forth. Like, hey, do you have the word kill in your name? Yes. It's, hey, what is the value of your completed variable? It's like, it's false. And it's like, okay, what about your kill goal? Is that greater than or equal to the record's kill or kills? And then we say yes or no. And if you say yes, then it's like, oh, give me your icon, give me your name, your description. I'm going to post it up on the screen. Easy peasy. But now, very smart. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I did it all myself. Definitely didn't get any help whatsoever from Ironic. No, I'm kidding. That felt dirty. Thank you, Ironic. Oh my. But we need to figure out the saving for the master file. So the master file we need to put in here, which is just this file. But does the master file, how does this work? Is it, because we do a new, so we have the master, and then are we making a new one, and this is the one that the player writes on? Or is it just writing on the master? That would be my question. I'm about to edit all the values to 1, get all the achievements. Listen, we're gonna have to figure out a way to encrypt it. I read in the config file docs that you can encrypt it. Save encrypted. Save the contents. Encrypting it somehow. Save encrypted. Saves the contents of the object using AES-256 encryption file specified as a parameter. Yeah, so it's just provided key to encrypt it and all that. Unless you want to decrypt it. We can also add a password as well. I mean, probably no need for... Probably don't do a password. That's easier. We'll just keep a key. Smart. Yeah. Yeah. Because I will say... There is someone's been talking about wanting to hack another game dev's game. And so I figured maybe we just tell this certain streamer like, hey, try it out on Realm Rapture, see what you can do. Because I mean, we're not making money off this game, so even if he does find some crazy exploits, it's like, it doesn't matter. I think that would be fun. It would just be a fun little time. So we have to at least make it somewhat secure so it's not super, super easy. But, I mean, we shall see. All right, so now we got the, go back. How do we do this master file thing? That is my question. like an initial template? Well, see, that's my question. I'm not sure how exactly it works. Move it into your project. Oh, that's literally it. So if I go like this, and I just go boom, boom. Why did that not work? Not literally just like that? Oh. Oh. We gotta do it the fancy way. Open a new tab. Let's go to Realm Rapture, Production. And then we can go to, where do we want to put it? You have to write code when you make a game. Well, we're just putting this achievements config file into our file, our game files, right? We'll put it under saves. Somewhere smart, like saves. Why not? Boom. All right. Achievements. So now when we load it, we're going to want to load from res, saves, like so. It's right here. Check if it exists in the user folder. Project. User data. It does not. Load one in your res. Not like that. Don't load this. Well, we want to do we want to save it, right? We make a new one. We save it. Or no, wait. Instead of doing .new, we do config equals this, load this, and then we save config. No. Try reading the docs. I had a feeling you were gonna say that. Save. This overwrites if it's already existing. How the above file could be loaded. Load users. Right, but why did we put it in the game? In our res. You skipped the part? Oh no. Save. It's the third example. 1, 2, 3. Load. Var error. Loading data from a file. So config load users. Parsed from a file part. That's just getting the sections of it. Fetch the data for each section. Oh. So we need to, you're looking at it right now. Yeah, we want to get the... When we fetch the data to iterate over all the sections, do we want to load, like, get it from the res? So we save one to the user above you. I don't see anything. I thought it was pretty funny. Config load users, right? But I'm not understanding how we do this from the, like, from the res side of things. User / scores fig. Res side. If the file doesn't exist in user, we create it, right? But you try to load the file from the user folder. The function that returns something. Right, this is returning saying like, hey, if it's not there, then just return. If the file doesn't exist, what do? You make a new one. You do a config file.new. It returns void. Then you load the master file. Oh. So this master file, we want to ensure that it stays like everything is false, everything is zeroed out basically. Or else by default, things will, like if we set kills to 1, then by default, we'll always have 1 kill. If loading from the user file doesn't work, load from the games file, the game files. Oh. So we'll do var error load user var error equals config load. We won't save it yet. But save just saves a blank one if it doesn't exist. Oh, but it won't know what to save in it. That's right. So, load. Yes, a completely blank one. Right. And then we have to say, if it's not okay, if error okay, then we say config dot save, and then we do res / saves. Oh wait, as a string, res saves. Why is this not auto completing? Achievements.cfg. Like that. Why are you saving a blank config? Wait, what do you mean saving a blank one? We're saying if it doesn't exist, you need to load one. Oh, whoops. Load. We load this one. Save the template. And then we do config save. User. Why is this saves? This shouldn't be. That's not the right file path. Wait. User. Get rid of this. Achievements. CFG. So we make a new config file. And then we try to load the user achievements. If it's not there, then we load the one in our game, the template, or the master one, and save it to the user. Yep. Save. Sweet. Pro game dev. Okay. So let's try this out. We have none in here. Let's just go to the portal realm. Run around a bit. We'll even kill something real quick. Boom. Beautiful. Close. Open. There it is. Achievements. Open it up. We have 1 kill. Kill goal equals 1. Nice. Easy. Now we need to delete this because we didn't want to actually like complete something yet. So we just delete it. And when we hit play, close out. Oops. Accidentally closed the whole thing. Project, user data, achievements, 0, false. Perfect. I like this game dev thing. Yeah, it's quite good. It is quite good. It's I will say the bug stuff is kind of not, like dealing with like little tiny bugs where you don't really see the difference kind of blows. But when you're doing things like this where you can see the actual code running, like I hit play, all of a sudden I get a file. It's like, that's good. That's a nice little dopamine hit. Okay, we got that. Now we need to do the achievement, the little pop-up, and we need to create a basically make our own scene for it. I don't know why the game manager's open. We need to make our own scene for it. Instead of having achievement pop up here, we're gonna make a separate thing that we're going to instantiate in and add it. And what it will do, you can have it in here in the manager. Oh, we can. Oh. Oh yeah, we can. Well, can we? What happens if we complete 2 achievements at once? That's why I'm thinking we need to have a separate one. Game crash? No, it wouldn't be a game crash. Maybe it would. Maybe. But I'm thinking, what if we have, because like, you know when like any game, just about any game with achievements, where you defeat the big scary boss and it's like, boom, boom, you get 2 achievements or 3 achievements. Cheating, delete all achievements. But you know when like you get like multiple achievements at once for defeating a big boss, that feeling where it's like, plays the noise and you see whoosh, bunch of achievements pop up. I think that's why we need to have a separate scene for it, and then we instantiate it in every time, right? Go for it. You're the game designer here. Well, I'm more of asking, does that make sense to do it that way? And then we need to be able to stack them. So actually, in the achievement manager, we probably need a V-box, and then we add them to the V-box. That way, if we do get multiple achievements, they just bounce on top. If you're gonna have multiple of them pop up, that makes sense. Sweet. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna leave pop up for now. Dash TBD. Dash TBD. Ah, you can't do a dash. Underscore TBD. Underscore. Whoa, that didn't work. Underscore TBD. There we go. Save. So we're gonna make a V-box, and we're gonna call it achievement. Oh, achievement. V-box. What exactly does the file get? Wait, when exactly does the file get created? When you played it previously, like on ready, the moment we hit play on the game, it runs it here in the ready. So the moment we hit play, because this is also an auto load, so it's one of the first things that ever happens in the game. Okay, save that. Next, we're gonna make a user interface control node, and we're gonna call it achieve. Oh, why do I keep achievement pop up? Okay, and then in the achievement pop up, we're gonna want a texture rect, or no. Before a texture rect, we got to make it kind of like our companion party frames. Companion party container frames. So we can actually open our party frame like this. And what did we do? We did an HBox container with an icon. And then a V-box for the health bars. Interesting. But we used a reference rectangle to give it a border. So let's use the reference rectangle first. That way we have a reference rectangle. And we can just take it, plop it down here. Actually, no. Alt Z. We're gonna take it and we're gonna plop it in the center. It doesn't hurt to look at references of how other games do it and kind of interpret how you do it in Godot. Yeah, I'm actually using the reference of World of Warcraft achievements. I'm using this kind of thing just because, I mean, obviously you guys can't see what's going on in my brain right now, but in my head, I am picturing I just defeated Ragnaros, and then boom, 3 achievements just popped up. One for defeating him, one for getting the achievement for defeating him in with the set criteria, and then another one for doing something else. That's what I'm picturing in my head right now. So it's really, what I'm picturing is 3 of these popping up like this, hearing the sound, and then they pop up. They're kind of glowy. And you're like, whoa, I did it. And then when you click on them, it doesn't hurt. Oh, yeah, I already read that. And then when you click on them, it'll open up your achievements page. You want them to pop up all at once or one by one? Probably all at once. But they will, I mean, it's kind of technically one by one because we're going to be looping it. Well, not looping it, but it's just going to go as they complete. I mean, basically all together. I don't think it will be all at once. I think it would be more like 1, 2, 3, kind of like that. I don't know how to explain it. It'll basically be In a way, it's going to be one by one. But I just want them to pop up right now, because then we can kind of worry about that after. So we want the reference rectangle. We don't want this to be there. We want it to be over here at the anchor. We want a pretty big thing. Not that big, but kind of like that. And then we can bring it like... Do we want it in the center of the screen, though? I guess that'd be fine. We can always move it. But it's not centered. Center. There we go. And now we take... Ooh, I don't want... whatever. We go like that. Go like that. Go like that. We gotta anchor them to the top left corner. That way it can scale properly. Oh, don't save this yet. Now we want in the reference rectangle, right? Yep. We're gonna want a we're gonna want it so it's kind of want this. We have an icon. A name, and a description. Something like that. And the name will go all the way over here, actually, like that. T. Yeah. So really, we need a V box. We put the label there, and then we put inside the V box, we need another H box. So a V box into an H box. So we do a V box, and then we want it to extend out through the top, and we want it to come down to like here. We also want to move this, and then we want inside the... Oh wait, no, the V-box needs to fill, actually. V-box fills, and then in the V-box we want a label like so. And then we want, in the V box as well, we want H box. And in the H box, oh wait, nope, we're gonna want a separator. Then we want a texture rect. And then we want another label. Description. Blah, blah, blah. Texture rect. We're just gonna throw in a icon like so. We're gonna want to make these bigger. Scale, layout. Name of achievement. We want to do this horizontal center alignment. Vertical is also center. Description, blah, blah, blah. But we want the spacing in between the H box to be a little bit greater. So theme overrides constant separation. We can use 25. Yeah, I think that'll be fine for now. Label. We're going to want the label to also be centered. Center, center. Texture rect. We need to do the sizing. So I think what we want to say is ignore size. Scale it. 64 by 64. That's way too small. 256 by 256. That's too big. It's divided by 2. 128, 128. That's too... Man, that's too small too. We also want to do a... container sizing. Expand. Center. Center. Nope. We kind of want this more centered. You're on the right track. Now you're off. Oh. Shrink. Center. Expand. But we want it on the left. Beginning. Go to the separator. Theme override. No. Oh no, HBox separator. Separation 10. Interesting. Label. Look at the H boxes and V boxes too. The H box. Oh, we want the H box to fill it, don't we? Shrink center, horizontal center. We don't want to shrink though. We want to expand. Here we go. Look at their container sizing and layout. Layout. Ah. Really, I think it's just the separation here. What if there's no separation? It didn't change it. Why did that not change it? Center. Left. Top. Center. Center. Why is that text being weird? Why is there a center? Is it the image itself? No. Look in layout. In layout, we could set a minimum size, but Hey, Langos, how you doing? Let's shrink center. Made the icon expand. I set it to ignore size. Doing fine. Nice. Good to hear it. Oh, expand. But now it's not. We don't want it there. We want the icon here. Ignore size. There's 100 different settings on a dozen different nodes that you need all set for it to look how you want it to. Yes. It's just taking them one by one. I'd really enjoy it if UI development would just be like a drag and drop system where you just drag it to wherever you want it. You can draw it out and then it just plops it. You're set. You're done. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. Try putting the VBox container in a margin. The VBox container in a margin container. Margin container. Oh. There we go. Need to fix these anchor points. It has margin overrides. Margin left. The anchor point should be maxed out. Wait, what do you mean by maxed out? Like on the whole screen? No, in the parent. In the parent. No. So like these anchor points. Oh, margin container should be to the reference rack. What is the reference rack? Reference rack is in the top left corner. I'm not quite sure how anchors work yet. Indeed. But I thought if you put everything in the corner, then that's like the anchor and it will make it there. So if you stretch the screen out, it still makes it based on where everything is. Because if you have it so it fits the shape, then what happens is when you stretch the screen, the whole thing stretches. The anchors are like glue. Okay. All right. Give us a sec here. We got ads rolling in 2 seconds. We're going to check up the words. Last words of the day, folks. Last words of the day. We're going to finish strong. We go until we lose, folks. You should get a UI guy. Ironic, I am the UI guy. I'm wearing all the hats. Every single one. We don't have money to start hiring people yet, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Soon, we will eventually start getting enough, hopefully. Hopefully. No. Fearful. Hit that fear. I will be right back real quick, folks. When I return, we'll do the things. I've returned. Alright, alright. Bam. What are we on? Level 6 still? Easy. Easy. Lingual. We got Lang. Nope. Gale. Oh. Nail. Lane. Glan. Lane. Oh. Skipping 2 levels here. Alright, here we go, folks. Level 8. Level 8. Level 8, feeling great. As they say. Oh, that's too many words. There we go. Are you so good? Hypnotic's on a whole different level. Rough. Felt. Buffer. Buffer didn't work. Huh. Buff. I think B might be fake. Yeah. Oh, truffle. Yeah, B is fake for sure. Ruffle. Ruffle. Flute. Fretful. Already got fret. Flute. Left. Tough. True. Turf. Turf. Haha. Not bad, not bad. Heading to 10. Folks, this is where it starts getting rough. This is where it starts getting rough. Doable. That didn't work. What? Blade. What? Something in doable and blade. Double. A is fake. A is fake. Oh, we already got loud. Lobbed. A is fake. Oh, A is fake. What am I doing? Lewd? Bode. Bode. What? Oh, we already got Dole. Load. Load. We got load. Vowel. Fuel. Dang. Okay. All right. Level 13. Here we go. Record is 19 as a reminder. Pros in here? Yeah, we got some major pros. Oops. Dine. E is hidden. E is hidden. Oh, wait. Diner. P is fake. E is hidden. Nerd. We already got 9. Ryan. Rind. Rain. Dern. Dire. Whew! Woo-hoo-hoo! We obliterated that level. Oh my Lanta. Level 16, folks. I feel it. I feel it. We might be able to do this. Scope. E is hidden. E is hidden. Hospice. V is fake. V is fake. E is hidden. V fake. E hidden. Oh wait. Pose. Pose. You shall commit. Oh, that's dirty. The little thing's blocking the letters. Please. Oops. Pose. Oh, 5 letters. 5 letters. Oops. Epoch. Space. That's 4 letters. Dang it. Oops. 2 levels. All right, heading to 18. 18. Here we go, folks. Here we go. We gotta be on top of our game for this. Oh, that's not a word. Does my chat work now? It does, Langos. Count. Confit. count. NT. M is hidden, or N is hidden, sorry. Function. Oh no. 18. We were one off from our record. That was a run. North Pole at 24, carrying the team. Holy moly. Hypnotic comes in late with the 157 overall. Man, oh man. Whew. That was tough. Yeah, couldn't figure out the hidden one. It's like when we get the hidden one like right off the bat, it's like, oh, that's good. That's good. But man, oh man, oh man. It was a good shot, folks. Good shot. All right. Back to our beautiful. I just ate pierogi. Nice, nice. Oh, let me hit that commit by pierogi here. Pierogi dev. Your shall commit. There we go. I need to make pierogies. And I gotta go to sleep. Langos, make sure that you eat 3 hours before you sleep. If we get the longest word first, we got it in the bag. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure, no question. All right, what we need to do here with this thing is we want this icon to be over here. So we need to do the margin container. See you, Langos. Have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Catch ya on the flippity flop. All right. So we were talking about the anchor points before the ads rolled in. The anchor points are like glue. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. So in our H box, we need it to do this, do that. I mean, that's one way to do it. We just have a big separation. No, not that big. We'll do 128. Yeah. Maybe that's what we do. And then within the HBox container, actually within the margin container, margin on the left, we'll have it at like 5. Five, 5, 5, like a 5 margin all the way around. It's not bad. I'd like to make the V-Box label a little bit thicker, though. Like, give more space in between, you know? So maybe we can do a... I just want to leave some space in there, you know? V-Box container. Constants. Maybe a separation to it? Of 10? Yeah, there we go. Separation of 10. I think that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. And we can call achieve. I hate English in school. Why is that? Achievement title. I guess it depends on where you are, but description. Achievement icon. Cool. Okay. Now all we have to do is set up the script for it. Maybe we should also add a... We just go in circles every year the same. That's annoying. I remember my English classes would be like, write an essay, write a 30-page paper. And that was a pain. That was a pain. I once wrote a 30-page paper on a book I never read in one night. That was absurd. I had a row. Got a dip too? Sounds good, XQC manager. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully we'll catch you again. Like we have B1 homework where we need to blank frying pan. The answer is this. The answer is this frying pan. That sounds, I mean, hey, it's an easy A, right? Easy pass. What we want to do is, I think... No, let's just get the functionality to get it pop up first, and then we can worry about, like, getting rid of it and all that stuff. So let's add... Well, first we should probably save this as achievement pop-up in user interface. Then we're going to add a script to it. User interface, achievement pop-up, create this frying pan. Yes, like this frying pan. But my after classes English homework gives me trauma. Oh no. Oh no. All right, let's get rid of the process. Let me just get rid of all that. All right, so we're gonna do a onReady var for our title as a string equal to get achievement achievement title dot wait, not as a string though. It's a achievement title as a label. These frying pans, those frying pans. I constantly have class in English, but without having a course English here in Belgique, they just assume you know English. Huh? All right, I think I am done with the tree. Add a little lamp to it. Nice. In Discord, I'll upload the files in a few. Sweet. I appreciate it. Ooh. Ooh, open in browser. Let's check it out. I like it. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Got a tree, folks. We got a tree. Let's go. And in Poland, we assume you're an idiot. On ready var icon as a texture rect equals get achievement icon. On ready var description as a label equals get description. Light mask on both the runes and the lamps. You can change the emission color. Let's go. That's awesome. Sweet. Appreciate it. Oh, let's see. We got the title, the icon, the description. We're gonna name the, I'm gonna just do self actually. And what we'll do is on ready, we're gonna do get tree dot, oh, that's not, get tree dot create timer for 3 seconds dot start. No. Actually, var timer equals get tree create timer 3, and then timer dot start yeah. I have a test about a book on Thursday, which is an instant F. Ooh, oh, give yourself some credit. Can't be an instant F. How is an instant F? That sounds awful. Or timer dot timeout dot connect queue free as a callable though. I had no idea what was the author on to write in modern Old Polish at the same time. Stop doing self? Okay, sorry. Why not self? I was just specifying it. Being specific. Then we need to do okay, all right. Calm down there, North Pole. Calm down. Don't be gross. We want title dot text. Actually, we don't even need that. Actually, yeah, we do. Title dot text. And we're going to do this. Title, label, description, label. And then we need a var title as a string. Var description as a string. Title. Yep, that's it. And then description, description label equals description. String cannot be assigned. Oh, oops. dot text. Icon git commit. No message. Pierogi dev. Push. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we want icon path. No. Icon rect. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a very long time. Need to do the howdy. Achievement icon dot texture. Texture. Howdy, pierogi. Haven't seen you in a long time either. Equals icon. And then var icon as a what? Compressed texture. I never come here to yonder stream. Yeah, I mean, hey, this might be your first time on the stream, so welcome. My name's Covino. Focus on code. That's what I'm doing, pierogi. We're going crazy right now. Look at all of these achievements we are accomplishing. We got the icon. We're setting it all. No focusing. We got a description. And actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna even bring it one step further. Func disappear. And check this out. We go yeah. Modulate. So we can say, you're either sleep deprived or Australian. Wait, where's dying achievement? Don't worry, we'll get there. I'm sleep deprived. Sleep deprived. Ugh. Why would it be Australian? That's a good question. Hypnotic, why would you be Australian? That's the question. We all need to know. All right, so we want to say, "'Cause I'm better." Those are some fighting words, mate. Canvas item dot modulate dot visibility layer dot modulate. No. How the heck do I modulate it? I want this. Apply it to this canvas item. Does affect the child. That's what we want. Can I just do modulate? Modulate. Oh, you can. Dot. Darken. A for alpha equals lerp from 1 to 0.001, 0.15, No, we're gonna do a tween. Get or var tween equals get tree dot create tween. Flies are up. I'll see you. Need to get back to working on my game. Sounds good, Frostcore. The flies are up. Our files are up. I read it as flies. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Answer Bluey. Huh. For me, when the entire Australian culture got reduced to a funny blue dog. I have not seen Bluey, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. Tween dot tween flies are up. Tween property modulate. That's not the right thing. Self modulate. Zero point zero 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 one over the course of 0.1.0 seconds. Not as bad as being reduced to the sentence. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Still having an existential crisis on why I would be Australian. You can tween to 0? Oh, you can. Okay. 0. And then we say await tween dot finished dot. Actually, no. Wait. Can I do finish dot connect? I should be able to. And then we don't need to await it. We just say tween finished dot connect queue free. It's for things that can't be zero. You call it with the tween. Wait, what do you mean? Call it with the tween. Tween dot tween callback. Tween dot tween callback queue free. Why am I polish? Don't know. You have a smooth and shiny surface? Oh, Pierogi, please tell me your skincare routine. All right. And then on timer timeout, instead of queue free, we call disappear. Save it. Yeah. Yeah. Now in our achievement manager, we need a export. Export var pop up as packed scene. Delete you. And we're going to call it actually pop up. Like so. Quick load. Pop up. Open. And then on completed, we're going to say var pop up equals pop up dot instantiate. And then we can say pop up dot title. Let's do icon first. No, we'll do title. Title equals config dot get value achievement. That's not how you spell achievement. Achievement, that is how you spell achievement. Achievement, and we called it, what did we call it, folks? Achievement name. Name. Right? Name. Pop-up dot icon equals load config dot get value achievement icon. Do we need to do, I think I did a texture. Dot text equals, yeah, we did that. So it's just description, title, icon. Title, we need description. Pop up dot description equals config dot get value achievement description. Save. Title, description, icon. Let me do something in Polish. Maybe a tongue twister. Oh, Polish. Name, description, icon. Title, description, icon. Oh, we forgot to add child. Add child, pop up. Do we think this is gonna work, team? I'm not even gonna attempt to read that. Not even gonna attempt. Oh man, we gotta fix our enemies. Sometimes they just don't want to die. Nuts. Instantiate on null value. On a null value. Interesting. Oh, because it's empty. I thought I put it in there. Open. Save. Play. Oh, wait. I have to reset it. User data folder. Well, you can just delete the achievements, actually. Delete. Oh my. Oh, non-existent function start and base scene tree timer. You don't call start on a scene tree and timer. I read that from the error. I should just be keeping this open. User data folder. I guess if I give it a 3-second, it should auto start though, right? It should just auto start, I think. Yeah, right? When you give it a value, it'll just auto start. Is that right? You don't have to guess. Create timer, process always in physics, return scene tree timer after time seconds passed. The timer limit, scene tree timer dot timeout will be okay, so it does. Very good. I'm expanding the tongue twister. Let's go! We got it. We got it. We got the achievement, folks. We got the achievement. Obviously, we need to add more to it, but we got it. We need to add it to the... Oh, we need to add to the V-box. 2D. Achievements V-box. We need to move you here. Oh, no, wait. We can just center you. Centered. We got a extendo patronum. And now we center again. Blop. Bloom. Bang. Pow. And then we can actually make it go like that. And now in our script, we need to on ready var achieve box as v box container equals get achievement v-box. We can delete you. Save. When we go to add child, we can do achieve box dot add child. Save. Did you do modulate or modulate A? I did modulate A. Oh wait, no, I just did modulate. Sorry. I was going to do modulate A. I did it originally and then I didn't. Set it to 0, 0. Yes. All right. Now we come back through here. Achievements. Get rid of it. Save. Portal room. Wait, before I do this. Achievement. Pop up. Let's get the... How do I add a background again? I would have to add a panel, don't I? Yeah, I probably need a panel. But really, we're going to use a picture later. Change type to a texture rect. Texture rect. Ah, I see, I see. Theme. Texture. Oh. I have to give it a picture, don't I? Placeholder. Sure. Bloop. Are you joking? Wait, is a placeholder not good? Do you think that pink thing is a placeholder? It said placeholder. Is it not a placeholder? It says placeholder. Insane? Wait, what do you mean? How is that insane? It literally says placeholder. Placeholder. You literally have at least 20 different textures? Wait, what? What do you mean? I only have one texture in this game. You could use a gradient or a noise. Oh. I mean, what's wrong with the other one? But you choose a hot pink one because it has placeholder in the name. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Actually, whoa, ironic. Yo, whoa. Listen, that was just no need to get rash here. Full box, welcome. No need to go crazy here, all right? Let's take a deep breath. It just so happens that our other textures are just not good. They're not good enough. Like, we could use some demon skin, but look at that. That doesn't... Do you really think that would be a good idea? Gonna hurt you again? I just watched your playthrough of the demo. You solved level 24 in a way that I didn't even know was possible. Ooh, let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. No, this is not intended to be used for actual texture for rendering. Use docs. This is not intended to be used as actual texture rendering. Oh. Is that what it says? Alright. Alright. Listen, we'll just do something. We'll use this. That's not the right thing. We don't want a texture rect. Not there. Yeah, we don't want a texture rectangle here anyways. What am I saying? We definitely don't want that here. Do we? Margin container. No, we do. We do. But it's filling. VBox container. Reference rect. Use the docs. You know what? We're gonna take it simple. And we'll just do a we'll do a cloud. We'll just do the Godot symbol. All right. We'll do the Godot symbol. There we go. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Godot. We'll do that. No need to get rash. We can all take a deep breath here. Everything's okay. Wait a sec. Something's gotta be wrong here. Something's gotta be wrong. Twitch. Community. Follower list. Take a quick look here. Okay. What? What? Where? Where's ironic? Are you telling me that a pink texture rect that says placeholder is what lost me 2 months of hard work? 2 months of grinding. No, that's supposed to be a placeholder because we don't have the actual artwork yet. I cannot believe my eyes. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. My heart is broken. The whole reason I streamed, it's over. Oh. You know what? It's fine. It's fine, because we're gonna keep progressing. What's happening? Fullbox, when we first started, and Ironic graced us with his presence, it took us 2 months to get him to follow. 2 months in a bargain to get him to follow. I had to work some negotiation tactics. We had a full-blown negotiation. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. And it took 2 months to get Ironic to follow. And just because I went to this reference rectangle and I added the placeholder texture, the one that says placeholder, I lost a follow. I lost Ironic's follow. Not just any follow, Ironic's follow. I'm going to cry. Know what? It's fine. It's fine. Because know what? We're going to keep progressing. We're going to keep getting better and better. And then Ironic's going to look at us one day. And Ironic's going to be like, wow, I wish I didn't unfollow. Here, let me refollow. And know what? Know what we're going to do? Instead of just rubbing it in his face saying like, yeah, see, told you, you wanted to follow. Instead, we're just going to welcome him back with open arms like nothing ever happened. Because know what? We're the bigger kid here. I'm the big kid. Yeah, I mean, I'm the man. So that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to wow him. And he's going to be like, wow, I can't believe I ever unfollowed. And we're just going to welcome him back like nothing ever happened. All right, that's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. So anyways, where were we? Hasn't been gone longer than 5 minutes and he's already missed. Greatly, greatly. No one is allowed to leave. No, whoa. There's no cult here. It's a team. We are a team. With a capital T-E-A-M. All right, we got the achievement pop-up. Now we need to go to the manager. In the V-box, what we're going to do is we're going to do the ordering. And we are going to... We got to flip-flop them. Flip-flop them. Because right now, it starts at the bottom. We want it to start from the top. So ordering is not the way. Visibility. Top level. Show behind parent. Modulate. Layout, maybe? Row direction? No. Nah. Ooh, actually, vertical. Grow from the top. Maybe that will work. Let's read. Top. Vertical. Controls the direction of the vertical axis in which the control should grow if the vertical minimum size is changed to be greater than its current size, as the control has always been at least minimum, blah, blah, blah. Control to begin. Wait, begin. The control will grow to the left or top. End, the control will grow from the right or bottom to the right or bottom. Both will grow in both directions equally. There is no begin or end. So I'm assuming top is begin. Minimum size will change greater. So bottom. We'll save. Oh, geez. Ads are here. All right. One last words. One last words. One last one. Wait. Oh. We get. Hair. Dredge. Oh, greeted degree. Greet. Tread. Tree. Oh, we already got tree. Re. Egret. Why is this level 1 so difficult? Oh my Lanta. Alright, alright. We 2-starred it. It's decent. It's decent. We don't have the same oomph that we had before. The same oomph. We lost it. Judgment. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting. Oh. Oh, we already got tune. June. Nutmeg. Dude. What is duet? Flute. Oh, flute. All right. 2 levels. I think we're gonna end the words there. So we weren't doing too hot. Weren't doing too hot. Bloop. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for, folks. The moment you've all been waiting for. Wait. We need to delete our achievements. Here we go. The moment. When we kill this enemy, we should get a little achievement pop up, and then it should slowly disappear. Well, kind of slowly. It should modulate out with its alpha. Here we go. It's at the bottom. We don't want it there. We want it to be at the top. But it did modulate out, which is nice. But we want it at the top. So we want it to spawn here at first, and then it goes downward. So I guess vertical bottom doesn't work. Let's try top, maybe. And then we have to go back, delete the achievements, Portal Realm, play. All right. No, that still didn't work either. What can be causing this? Delete. Just keep it at both. Localization, tooltip, focus. Ordering, theme overrides. I've finished the tongue twister. Oh boy. Input, mouse, focus, and alignment. Alignment. The child controls the arrangement at the beginning of the container. Okay, so if we do it from the end, maybe is arranged at the end of the container, i.e., bottom if orientation is vertical. Right if orientation is horizontal. But it was at begin. Maybe it's opposite somehow? Boom. It just straight up didn't even show up now. Huh. Try it again. It's 1, 2, 3 words long. Oh, that's just straight up not showing up. What the heck? Achievement manager. Begin. Vertical. Controls the direction on the vertical axis in which the control should grow if its vertical minimum sizes change. So we don't care about that. We care about when something's added to a VBox, how do we get it to enter from the top and not stick at the bottom? Like, we want them to stack. Theme? Theme overrides? No. Layout mode? No. Layout direction? Controls the layout direction, writing direction. No, it's a writing direction. Why does it add to the bottom? Let's add a texture rect. And that one adds to the top. Huh. Yeah, that adds where you would want it to. Texture rect. Quick load. That's good. So why... Oops. Why is it when we add it to the achievement V-box, it adds to the bottom? Ooh. Reference rect. We're adding this. Layout. Oh, wait. Is it because we're the full size for the achievement pop-up? Wait, yeah, achievement pop-up is the full size. I don't think we want that. I think we want it the same size as the reference rect. Whoa. Right? Layout. 642, 234. 642, 234. 642, 234. Guess not. Something ain't right here. I don't think the achievement pop-up should be this big. I think that's what's causing it to go down like that. If we do this, then we go here, and we... turn that off. Transform. I forgot what the size was already. 642, 234. 642, 234. Okay. And then we want to center it. Oh. 642, 234. Reference rect needs to center in it. There we go. Save. Portal realm. Play. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. And let's go. There we go. Easy as that, folks. Easy as that. We did it. We got our achievement. Let's go. Woo. All right, all right. But at what cost? That's a good point. At what cost? It costs us everything. But know what? Despite adversities, we push on. We keep going. We don't stop. We push and we push until we win. That is what we do. All right, folks. We're going to go to a very special fella. A very, very special one. There we go. We're going to raid out to Ezra, working in Godot. Great, great human being. When we get there, just spam all the emotes. Make sure we show up in great force. Hit him with the yeehaw. I will catch you all later tonight for some more game dev gaming, where we're going to be still taking on Nurk server. I guess we're going for 100%. 100%. Thank you all for coming. Thank you, That Gamer, for coming. Thank you, Hicktile, Pierogi, Hypnotic, North Pole. I'm just reading from chat, whoever's here. Thank you, everyone. I'll catch you all later. And peace.